Hello? Okay, that's not good. I guess I need to check, audio now. I didn't know it wasn't picking up the mic. Wait, SpongeBob! We have technology! Alright, test. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, yeah, that's about where the mic's been usually. Okay, just had to make sure it didn't, like, destroy itself. Alright, so I'm gonna give about 4 minutes for people to join, and then we're gonna get into the game. I'm gonna try to play through as much as possible today, as much as possible Thursday, because there's a certain deadline I need to hit to finish this game. And I think those are the only 2 days I'm gonna be able to actually work on it, so if I fail, I'm sorry, Senator. I failed you, Senator. That's the actual line. Failure is not an option, Snake. Alright, we got about 3 more minutes before the actual start time I posted, so... How's everybody's day going so far? I just ate lunch. I had meat with leaves. AI whiz voice? What do you mean by AI? Finished playing some Xenoblade. I think I might... So, I'm not locking this in. Don't get hyped. Okay, but I think I might play Xenoblade on the channel. I've heard they're pretty good. I don't know when we'll get to Xenoblade, because I've already said we're gonna play all of Shin Megami Tensei, and we're gonna play all of Ace Attorney, so that's already like, what, 10 years of content? Pretty good, how about you? I had a... So my first class was canceled, so I went to school for maybe about an hour, and it takes me about 20 minutes to get there. So that was worth it. What about the Mega Man X games? We'll also play the Mega Man games. I want to play the X games. I want to play the Z... Is it a trilogy or duology? But the Z games. I want to play those. And I kind of want to try out Battle Network. I know it plays super differently, but... I had a 40-minute drive to get told I had to come back tomorrow. Zero has 4 games? Oh, I thought it was like a duology. Okay, well. ZX is fun. Battle Network is fun. What about Mega Man Soccer? Is Mega Man Soccer fun? Oh yeah, another discussion that we should probably have. What do you guys want to see for April Fool's Day? Because the big video that I had planned, I'm not going to finish. There's no way. So I'm going to put that off until next April 1st. It's going to happen, but there's no way, so. Mega Man and Bass. There's 2 ZX games. Are the ZX games... Are they different from the X? You should play Shadows and Refund It. Okay, so I've never played an Assassin's Creed. The first Assassin's Creed game I ever play is not gonna be that pile of garbage. There's no way. If I'm gonna play a new series, it might as well be the best game of its series. Either the best game or the first game. That's what I always feel like. And that's why we're gonna play Legend ZA! Oh! Alright, anyways, we'll get into the game. I don't think 2 hours is even past the tutorial. Okay, so I gotta check the YouTube channel real quick. But I'm pretty sure that we're like... Okay, let me see. View your channel. Okay, live... Okay, so scrolling backwards, and I'm gonna round just so this isn't like the worst thing ever to add. Okay, so 4, 8, 16. Good lord, I did an 8-hour reload stream? When did that happen? Okay, so 16 hours. 16 plus 7 is 23. Alright, and then 23 plus 5 is 28. Okay, so we're 30 hours. 30 hours into Persona 3 Reload. We are still in the tutorial. I love Persona games, don't you? Oh! The Ace Attorney tutorial was like maybe 30 minutes long. Of course, they're radically different games, but still, that's just hilarious. Alright, anyways, I said we were gonna make a lot of progress today, so I need to get started. Okay, so continue. My controller turned off, oh my lord, okay. There we go, continue. Rise from the ashes! Ace Attorney has the tutorial? Does it teach you how to read? Well, you just have to watch the first stream to find out what the tutorial's about. Duh!
I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said.
Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved.
I didn't know. I never knew the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dart killings.
Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me.
Lana wanted Dart convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me.
What do you mean, what happened to you?
It's all there in the file.
It's there in the enclosed instruction book.
Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind incriminating evidence.
But what do you have to do with the killings, Emma?
On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me.
What? He tried to kill you?
Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, he was only trying to save me.
So that means you...
Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial.
I didn't see that one coming.
It happened 2 years ago. 2? It was right about this time of year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day. Unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up.
Jake Marshall's brother.
Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then...
What happened?
I'll never forget it. Lightning struck, and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning struck outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture into my mind. I can still see it now.
A permanent picture?
It was Pikachu. He killed Joe Dark.
Joe Cool? Yeah, Snoopy did it.
I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall.
So you weren't able to testify about that?
No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why Lana... why she made up the crime.
Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence?
The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it.
Edgeworth?
Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. If only I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened.
So it's true, even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence.
After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold, like she is today.
She must not have been able to face up to what she did. Especially not to Emma. What did you see in the instant the crime occurred?
Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife.
Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl.
I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms.
Poor Emma. You've been through so much. Why does she look so tall in this picture? Whose jacket is she wearing, too? Is that Lana's jacket? That might be why she looks taller. It's, like, baggy. Oh.
I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good.
2 years ago! You must have only been 14. That's understandable.
Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies, and find the evidence to make the airtight case.
Oh, don't worry, Emma. You'll be a lot of help in Ace Attorney 4, Apollo Justice. Get ready, guys.
That way, Lana would never have to forge any.
I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. Yeah, the snack ooze! The snack ooze make her tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. Something puzzling. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma.
What's that?
You said you were in Lana's office at the time?
That's right.
Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor?
Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day.
Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police?
Of course! This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office.
But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office?
Because the detective's office and the questioning room are right across from the elevator.
Alright. Snackoos? Are they like Scooby snacks? No, they're like, I guess they're kind of like Pocky. That would probably be how I describe them. They're like chocolate-covered wafer snacks. Across from the elevator. But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she?
No, silly! Didn't I tell you? Two years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best in the entire force.
What? That's news to me.
After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor.
Lana used to be a detective? I'd better have another talk with her. Alright, the plot thickens.
Lana?
Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you some trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we?
But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty.
Believe me, I understand the risk. Lana, Emma told me about you.
Oh?
About how you were a detective 2 years ago, and how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details? Especially about that unusual change of jobs? Something to say, Lana? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. I gotta say, I am gonna miss the detention center theme. I think this is probably the best one in the series. A lot of revelations were uncovered at today's trial, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one, 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be.
That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it?
Something to say, Lana?
I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth.
It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul for 62 cents. The one in Trials and Tribulations plays like once in the entire game. I don't remember the one from Trials and Tribulations. Probably because it only plays once. Well, all that drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15 there was no murder at the police department. Well, Lana, were those 62 cents worth it?
Tell me it's not true, Lana. what the witness, Miss Starr, said about you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife.
Something to say, Lana?
Lana? I don't understand. Why won't you tell us?
Emma, that doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so fazed before. Oh, I don't know, I think we've seen her do that pose before. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago.
She was amazing! They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together.
Chief Gant?
He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes.
Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be.
They were the best team ever! They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. They forged so much evidence, Mr. Wright.
Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was
to gain experience investigating crime scenes, so you could use the experience in court, right?
Gant's help in the SO9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? This Chief Gant guy seems like a nice guy. Yeah, he's the best. He'll loan you $10 if you ask him. Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. I won't have this gumshoe eraser. Hey, it was 2 years ago. He might have not been a detective yet. You know, they did fire a lot of detectives that year. There's no way he's the real bad guy, right? Hey, spoilers. He's clearly a good guy. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were quite desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma.
Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark.
You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. He appears in one of the past cases? Wait, Damon Gant does? Or no, Gumshoe does, right? Yeah, Gumshoe appears in, like, some of the prequel, investigations game cases, right? I worded that really terribly. He appears in investigations in, like, some of the prequel cases, right? Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was at its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then he fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Gant and myself.
That's where he found me.
So you were the first person to run into the scene, Lana?
It appears so. I was filing some papers when Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark.
When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled fresh blood. 3 bodies? That's more than 2! Prosecutor Marshall, the victim
Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seemed Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and laid unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and I just held her. I can't blame her. After all her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident? That's right. Quite a coincidence, huh? One could even say, how convenient. I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident just by chance. It's too convenient. But that case was solved 2 years ago! At least one person went to the extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he changed completely. I guess he wasn't too convinced with their ruling against Joe Dark. Something to say, Lana? Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives by their memories. Do you really want to be shackled to this chain of memories? That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself. The Chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the Chief's office for the site of the final SL9 murder. I guess it's possible for something to be too convenient. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kind of quiet around here today. You're right. The chief of detectives seems the same, though. Why don't we go looking for some other people to talk to? Right. We can come back here later. Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall! I never thought things would turn out this way when I woke up this morning. Oh God. Can I do Spanish in a Western accent? Que Sarah. That was okay. Que Sarah. You never know what life will lead to. Eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Say now, where are y'all headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office on a little interrogation? It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but y'all can't go in the evidence room today, partner. But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was this one. Before y'all go turning yourself in, Oh, this is Phoenix! Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Huh. Looks like I won't be getting my steak lunch today. No more T-bone steaks for me, Bambina. Something was fishy about that trial from the very beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean, fishy? Some of the facts reported were just inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean
That switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's, alright. But, in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised.
Question?
The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained.
What does that mean?
It means there was a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility has been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? The case left behind scars on all of us.
The scars that the SL9 incident left behind.
I got the looks, but god dang it, my brother had the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together.
How old was he? Your brother?
He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day.
The highest honor?
You mean the King of Prosecutors? I knew it. Why are you looking at me like that? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close to his brother.
The day of the SL9 incident, that wasn't the same day as...
That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years ago had gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They?
Who are you talking about?
Don't get too upset now, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Sky. The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and his second in command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. The case was their biggest step in both of their careers. After that case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office. Transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yep. Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different than when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too.
Tell me, what happened to my sister?
Sorry, Bambina, but her secret's too well guarded. I never found out. Lana's secret. It all started 2 years ago. So, there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in that courtroom today. That boy Edgeworth, he ain't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I want to be a patrolman. I won't even be a patrolman after today. He's so cool. Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. There he goes. Adios, Bambinas. Gone too soon. I'm gonna miss him. Adios. I guess we'll go to the parking lot. Oh, hi, Buckley. What are you doing? You want to say hi? Come here. Oh, God. He's too heavy for one arm. Come here, kitty. You want to say something? No, you just gonna sit there? You want to play some Ace Attorney? Here you go. Come here. Come here. You can press the mouse. Yay! You did it! No one's here today. Not even Miss Star. Alright. Alright, he's leaving.
Everyone's probably busy looking into exactly what went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are.
But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15.
Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case.
But instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty.
Hang in there, Lana.
I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Guess we'll talk to Edgeworth?
Mr. Edgeworth isn't here.
Maybe he's being questioned by an inquiry committee? He took a real beating in court today.
Yeah, with Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago.
I guess we'll just have to come back later. Okay, where are we supposed to go? Oh, okay. This place always felt pretty empty, but today it's deserted. Ollie, can you not squeak that in here? Can you not? That's 100% gonna pick up on the mic, man. It's funny, though. It's not high quality audio, though.
That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes.
Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. With Chief Prosecutor saying she did all the what? With the Chief Prosecutor saying she did all in the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement on the media in tomorrow's trial, there's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put on together. I think festive is usually the word used for those.
Sir? We'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office.
Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor.
Really? You mean it's okay for us to go? I mean, we are police officers.
Hey, you're right! You can't go in there. It's off limits! Well, we haven't played a graphic yet today.
I want a divorce.
Thanksgiving, my favorite American holiday. Oh, true. Hold on. Now I have to play another graphic. Thanksgiving, baby. Wow, we're getting into a culture war in the chat now. That's crazy. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office.
Didn't he literally just say not to go in there? Well, whatever. I love this theme. Whoa! Where am I?
In the chief's office, silly! At least that's what it said on the door.
Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it?
Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. I never could remember where C was.
The goat has arrived. Ho ho! It's you two. Chief Gant! He put that paper he was reading on his desk. So, righto. Have you been swimming lately?
No, I haven't. I've been kinda busy lately.
Snooping as usual, I see, eh, Rhino? I appreciate that. I've had my hands full too, with Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Lana's provocative statement.
Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence. I for a second there, Chief, I thought you meant something else.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come. Everyone hates that graphic but me, huh?
2 years have passed since the incident. Ah, my, how the time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? Man, he has ginormous hands. That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me.
So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. It's a funny graphic, but it went way overused. Alright, I'm sorry, I'll try to tone it down a little.
We took it to commemorate our work together.
Something's not right with the picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though. Alright, one second. I gotta show you guys something important here. Alright, properties. Capture cursor. Alright, can you... Yeah, you can see my cursor. Huh. I can't quite put my finger on what's wrong here. Huh. What's different here? I'm not sure. Man. This is a puzzle that Detective Pikachu himself couldn't solve. Gant team picture added to the court record.
Anyways, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there's matters that need my attention. I'm gonna lock up here, so let's go out together.
Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That case has long been over. There's no need to investigate any further.
All the same, we'd still like to have a look around.
Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Ugh! Now hurry up and get out! I have a meeting to attend!
Looks like we aren't welcome.
It seems that case isn't over with yet after all.
What do you think... or what do you mean?
Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around.
You mean like a clue?
There's gotta be some way we can get inside the chief's office. It's time to break into the police office. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe, are you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a little breather, pal. My, feet hurt.
From sitting so long?
Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, either of you seen Edgeworth?
Edgeworth?
No. Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battle between you two's in court.
That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said?
It's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence from 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood.
Yikes.
Edgeworth must have glued the K back on? Not quite. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Sky's the guilty party, isn't she? Regardless, pal, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there's been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talents as a prosecutor have kept him safe from all those who don't like him. But now, with this...
Are there really so many people who hate him?
In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe for what I know of making enemies. Hey, Dick! Keep up the good work! Yes, sir! Let's go get lunch again sometime. My treat, eh? No way, pal, it's your turn. Your treat, right? No way, it's your turn. Your treat, right? Yes, sir. You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir. Seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just may crack. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while this coffee was brewing. Seems genuinely concerned about Edgeworth. Well, did you, find out anything? The only evidence Doc left behind during his final attack. His final attack? You mean, when he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some gal?
Me.
Seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the same girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all, pal.
Well, what was it?
Oh, let's see, I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Something to say, pal? Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written in here somewhere, see? His power of recollection never failed to impress. Oh yeah, I should probably swap this to live chat, huh? There we go. I've been here the whole time. Hello, Yoshi. Feel free to just kind of chat amongst yourselves while I play, by the way. I do read the chat while I read the game, so... Maybe we should follow him to the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What made him take to serial killing? On the day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. With his car? So, it was an accident? An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal. An animal? He killed a man that witnessed the incident, and then he killed another, and he killed a kid and his little dog, and he killed a jogger that came up as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Naturally, the one time I get tongue-tied like super bad is when they have scrolling text. Thanks, game. Seems like he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence, pal. So he turned himself in. Yes, but in the middle of questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim, Prosecutor Marshall. The crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. That last witness, aka Emma. Alright, so I think that's all that we can talk to Gumshoe about. Excuse me. Oh yeah, so I think Emma wanted us to show him the knife. About this. Hey, is that... It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of? What are you gonna do with that, pal? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker. And it was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it! Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget. This knife. It was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus it had his fingerprints on it too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at that knife, you see that it's broken. You don't have to take a good look to notice that. Well, anyway, take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body, pal. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match up with Dark's knife? You bet, down to the very last fiber. That's pretty conclusive. Oh, good. They updated the Switchblade. The Switchblade 2, coming soon. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know, pal. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office was a crime scene, right? It's where the prosecutor Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Something to say, pal? Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door.
Well, what? Really?
But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with a breach of trust.
Breach of trust?
Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of yous.
How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's.
That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died.
No.
So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office.
I wonder if there's something else we could show him that would make him change his mind.
Is there something we can show him? My attorney's badge? Alright, Gumshoe. Take that!
Hold it! Take that!
There we go. Detective, here's my attorney's badge. You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge. Nuff said.
I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice.
Well, that didn't help. Alright, I guess we'll see if there's anyone we can talk to. Oh, is Edgeworth back? I wonder if Edgeworth is back.
There he is. It looks like he's writing something.
What are you doing here? He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? Huh. I've had to live with the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me?
Cheer up, Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you.
That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Alright, forged evidence. There's no excuse for what I've done. Two years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. Oh, hi, Ollie. Man, all my animals are visiting me today. Who's a good boy? Aww. That's what it all breaks down to, and there's nothing I can do to erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean that the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, and I take responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. The fact remains that the fact remains the same no matter what excuse I may have.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I take pride in my work, so tell me why.
Tell me why?
Why did it all have to come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves.
But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial.
Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? That is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may... Sorry, I don't know where that came from. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove that he was guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind on the day of the trial. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture. Something seems strange about it. Almost as strange as how I keep hitting the trigger button every time I move my hand. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered. You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then I drove to the police department. You finished up? Yes. Just the odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah! Chief Gant wanted you to take that A1 sauce, right? Yes. It was a piece of evidence in a case he closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the chief prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because Gant asked you to? That's right. Something to say, me? Okay, do we have something we can show him? Maybe the picture. This picture was hanging on the wall of Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. It looks like this was taken when he received his King of Prosecutors trophy. Ollie, do you have to squeak that? Thank you. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Neil Marshall's holding. Isn't it a little different from yours? Yes, you're right. Ah, I remember now. Like the scent of fresh lemon. Remember what? That was the official prosecutor's trophy until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written as 2 characters. The first meaning halberd, and the second meaning shield. Have you heard this story? Me? Oh, sure! Everyone knows that! Why don't you tell it, though? For Emma's sake. Very well. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu... Pikachu? There was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. 2? The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other. Very perspective. But then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyways, as you mentioned, the descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus, the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Oh, I see! So the chipped shield and the broken knife represent... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion. Even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow! Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth! I learned something new today! That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Chief Gant. Alright, I think that's all we can do with Edgeworth for now. Can we look at the mysterious scrap of paper? I wonder if this has any, lore significance. Huh. I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth's sitting right there. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no! He's falling to the ground! Hold on. First let me see what that girl's doing crawling around my feet. He didn't even look. What? Letter of... If you're having trouble reading it, I'll read it for you. It says, Letter of Resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. But, Edgeworth, none of this is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh. I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. This letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. Sorry. Alright, so that single slip of paper that we just found has serious ramifications on the lore, and I'm not even joking. But we'll get more into that later. For now, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back.
If you need instructions on how to get through tartar sauce, check out the enclosed instruction book.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come. Oh my lord, I actually was muted. You guys just missed a whole conversation. Oh my gosh, this is so embarrassing. Alright, I guess I'll re-explain what I was doing. Okay, so we were down here, right? Okay, so down here we have, like, the blue badger, but I accidentally clicked here, but this is our new capture gaming scene, which is for, like, the capture card, and then it has, graphics related to the capture card games. So right now it has a bunch of Persona graphics.
Closed instruction book.
And then this is the one for PC games, so it has like Mega Man and Ace Attorney stuff loaded onto it. Very cool. And then I made a joke about being the first person to suck on a cow nipple, and I played the I'm gonna come graphic. I think that's everything that happened. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from the case was... What? I don't know, due to transferal. That can't be attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness? Ollie, shut up! Said I'm shutting the door. He's stuck outside now. No more. The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't save what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Miss Starr's hatred towards Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Joe Dark. That's a name I haven't heard since. Is the game muted? Oh my...
I want a divorce.
The game is muted. Professional streamer, by the way. It's a good thing no one pays me to do this. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure! Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a pot of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell. You mean, because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana Skye. My sister? The best of the best were put on the SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. Lana and Chief Gant. That legendary place that the edge of the map reveals. I mean, that legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean, with the forging of evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found suddenly would appear, while other items were kept secret.
But you don't have the proof anything illegal was done.
I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties, most without even as much of it as an explanation. Then Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor.
Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor.
Nothing's quite as simple as it appears.
Huh?
Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used? Okay, so no one's chatted in a bit. I need to make sure. Is the audio good? You can hear me, you can hear the game. Yes, yes, yes. Yup, okay. No issues, yep. Damon Gant and Lana Sky. I'm playing Nubby right now. What the hell is Nubby? Everyone's talking about Nubby. What is Nubby? Gant led the investigation with Lana in second in command. They were the best.
They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they?
Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was the most unreal. You should see him face off against an OU Skarmory set. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He'd produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. It's like Balatro? I don't know what Balatro is. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be just like her.
Really?
Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated everything crooked, and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake.
Mr. Marshall.
When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from the shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating.
Miss Star.
That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why'd she have to go so cold after that? Lana transferred to the prosecutor office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief? That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. Oh, hey, good morning, Ash. Hey, important thing I want you to check on. Go to the mods chat in the Discord and look at some of the do I want to call it artwork? Look at the images I posted. I need your opinion on them. You mean that's what Lana was that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along.
But how could he control Lana?
I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude that there must have been a reason for her change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thanks, Miss Star. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Alright, that might be the last time we interact with Angel Star, too. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, you're back, pal! You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. They asked for 151, but they wanted one to be a little more mythical than the others. Brewing coffee, copying files, I'm turning into a regular DJ.
You're a DJ as well?
If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey.
Oh, that DJ!
I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no, pal. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line, pal. That office is the last crime scene of the SL9 incident. I'll have to take a look in there.
There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind.
Maybe if we show him the letter? I guess we should examine the letter.
Due to recent events, I hereby announce my resignation as public prosecutor.
He really wrote a resignation letter?
Wow! Even when resigning, Mr. Edgeworth is cool and concise. Still, it wasn't his fault.
Someone has to be held responsible. That's how it is in the grown-up world.
Yeah, but that responsibility means nothing if he just quits.
Well, not everyone sees it that way. To truly take responsibility, you have to work for the rest of your life with no pay. Well, I guess Gumshoe's taking a lot of responsibility on, huh? That's one tough grown-up world out there. Oh, I didn't mean to click that again, sorry. Discord updated its UI? Oh no. Oh no. What's this crumpled up piece of paper, pal? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious! Is he ever not serious? I can't believe he pushed him this far!
Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible.
When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too, pal. But I know him different now. He's trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him.
Detective?
That's it. I made up my mind.
But...
Here, take my ID card, pal. We can't do that. If someone found out...
They wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report.
Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated, pal.
What?
So at least let me do this. For Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. Can we examine his ID? Hey, it's Dick! Aw, we finally got a dick pic. Let's go.
Detective Gumshoe isn't very photogenic, is he?
Whatever you do, just don't say that to his face.
Look, his eyes are half shut.
Yeah, And his mouth is half open. Hey! Each of his shirt buttons are off a notch. And he's got the narrow end of his tie in front. I think this goes beyond a photogenic issue. Why is some of the text blurry and some readable? I don't know. You think they would blur this text? You think they would blur this because it's in Japanese, right? But no, this is clearly translated to English. So I don't know why they bothered. Yeah, I don't know. This feels like something they could have just had readable. Alright, let me get to the graphic. Here we go. This is it, Luigi! We're in! If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on yous to bail me out, pal. Go on! Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost, pal. Detective Gumshoe? What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too. If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card? Wait, wrong graphic, sorry. Why did we crush his ID card? Now he has to buy a new one! Hey, don't go doing that to my card, pal! Oh my lord, why do we do that? I hardly ever get a chance to come in here, pal. So I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. Sing it with me now. We're all in this together. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. I've got a bad feeling about this. This is a safe, isn't it? Safe? That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay. If you say so. It looks like a code needs to be entered to open it. A 7-digit number. I think I just might know what it is. Do you know what it is, pal? I have a hunch. Oh, I know! You want to try my birthday. It's... I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. Do we have a better word for that than here goes nothing? This is it, Luigi. Wow! Bingo! Where's everybody going? Chief Gant's office? What number did you enter? Whose birthday was it, pal? 77777777. 7. The final ID card number on that record.
What?
The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 777777? That ID number? I think you're 1-7 shy this time. That can only mean one thing. This is Chief Gant's ID number.
Say, anyone care to look inside?
Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away, pal?
Look, it's
Oh, the plot thickens! It's a shard from a broken cup. This looks familiar. Where have I seen this before?
There's something else in here, too.
What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. This is a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that in the office. You think the chief made up that design?
I don't think so.
Oh, well, it was just a thought.
Is that it? Is that all that was in the safe?
Apparently so. It's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it and a broken shard. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with the case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here, pal. Great. Now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SL9 incident?
Come on, there's gotta be something we can show the detective.
Oh, not examine. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at the jar? I remember when the three of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days. It's kinda early to be nostalgic.
Wasn't there this jar wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from the case?
That's right! One of the shards had an SL9 incident stick on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? You mean this one that was right in the safe?
Yeah, that one. That's in the safe.
Hey, wait a minute! Now that you mention it, it is ringing some bells. Let's see if it fits, pal! Here, let me see the shard. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do.
Mr. Wright, here's some glue.
Wait, so they brought the pot with them? If I can piece this together again, it'll prove the FNAF lore. Here it goes. Hey, we put them back together! There! Fits like a charm. And that, of course, means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident.
But...
Hey, guys! Get a load of this! What the hell is that jar? It's a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. What is it? It's piece you just attached. It's different from the others.
There's a reddish line on it.
A reddish line? That's blood. I don't get it. I don't get it, pal. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe? Alright, I guess we'll explore the rest of the office. No clues here. Wait, what?
Wow, look at the size of Gant's desk!
Speaking of that, when we were here earlier... Oh, it's you two! Chief Gant! Put that paper he was reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though.
Hey, look at the case name!
Oh, the SL9 incident. Wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What'd you just say? I said, I wonder what... No, about the evidence list. Normally they're twice as long? That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-size list of evidence. The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. What would the other half of the list be doing there?
I knew it! The chief must be hiding something about that case!
It would appear so. We found this and there is, pal! The chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room?
What? You mean we're paying for this?
Oh my gosh, T-Dog, are you here? T-Dog, are you here? T-Dog, wake up, you need to be here.
That's it! I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes!
Objection!
Hell yeah, brother!
I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes!
You don't have any taxes to pay! Shh! Be careful what you say, pal! The IRS is everywhere! Who knows? The chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak! I don't think he'd fit in there.
Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out.
Cut it out! You guys don't know how scary this guy can be. We love tax evasion.
You can see pretty far up from 15 stories. If I were to drop that suit of armor from here...
I guess it skipped that on its own, I don't know. At first the chief wanted to use stained glass for the window.
Really? Why didn't he?
They say he changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the view.
Oh.
Stained glass or not, it's a huge window. The chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally we hear him playing it from the Criminal Affairs Department. That's on the 2nd floor. And this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building. When a detective screws up, the chief calls him to his office and makes him listen to the organ for hours.
What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul.
After that, the detective can't hear anything for days except the ringing in their ears. So it's an instrument of punishment. Literally.
But aren't the chief's ears affected?
He never listens to anyone anyway. That's beside the point.
This was taken on that day 2 years ago.
The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. After receiving his reward trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here. Then went along with Chief Gant to question Dark. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. Gee, you think? Excuse me. These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf. Hey! This must be from when Lana and I went to that theme park. Look at that giant window! Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside. This is the 15th floor. I know, I was just saying. Saying what? Ever since making Detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that. You know, killing myself. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. So long as he doesn't go through that window. When he gets fired. Don't say that! Okay, this is the last thing. This is Lana's desk. It sure is tidy. Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner. There's not even any dust on it. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here? No. Chief Gant must keep it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff of legends. Does he keep it in memory of her? Or in memory of the crime? Okay, so what do we have? What do we have that proves the relevance of the leather claw? Maybe the picture? If I'm fired, I won't be able to give you any information. So that's why I have to get it all out of my system now. You understand, don't you? Don't be so negative, Gumshoe. We do want to help you. We do want you to share your information, though. Oh, who am I fooling? I've never had anything useful to share to begin with. Gotta stay positive. Oh. Oh, maybe it's on the evidence list. Oh! Why, hello! I wonder what this is. Looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here. What is it? Did you find something? I can't make it out. I'd better keep quiet about it for now. Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Why are your eyes moving like that, Mr. Wright? I'd better not forget about this picture. Oh, well, I guess there's not anything useful on the evidence list. Um... know if we have anything that makes the cloth significant yet. Try the fingerprinting powder? Oh, yeah! Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is. You want me to take some fingerprints, pal?
That's a great idea, Detective.
Alright, go to town. Sheesh. What are you doing? Oh, what are you doing? Why are you sticking your hands out like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints.
It's not your fingerprints we want to take.
Oh, come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about the cloth in the safe. Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint, right? Ah, where's your sense of humor?
Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Then once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away.
What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told 1,000,000 times. Alright, let's get this over with. Oh, so I guess I just pick one. We'll start with the thumb. Guys, we're back! Let me put some stimulation on for you while I paint it white. I gotta be very thorough. Oh yeah, let me mute the desktop for this, so y'all don't have like 2 different songs playing. The Blue Badger, baby! Let it snow! Let it snow! Did you guys see, speaking of Disney movies, did you guys see that the Snow White movie is underperforming Dragon Ball Evolution? That's pretty crazy. AI erases Callum? Oh, you saw the picture. That's a bit of a spoiler, Ash. But, yeah, AI did erase Callum. Do you like how that image looks, though? If so, that'll probably be what we use in a couple months. Spoiled. It's okay. Nobody will remember. It looked good. Okay. As long as you like it, you have more of an artistic eye than I do, so. I guess since it's kind of been spoiled anyways, I was working on the Legend ZA stream thumbnail like super early, just because I wanted to make sure it looks nice, so. Because I assume it'll probably be a series that pops off a little. Just because it's a brand new game, and I'm pretty sure people love to hate watch Pokemon, so you must be really excited for the game. I kinda am. There's parts of the game that I'm excited to play. So we have I actually am not gonna discuss this beyond what I'm about to say, because this is, like, unconfirmed content. But, if you join the Discord, and go to, the gaming general, and then go to the Pokemon ZA leaks tab. We have been discussing some of the leaks about the game, and I am excited for the new Megas. I think that's going to be pretty cool. Oh wait, I need to unmute desktop. Oh wait, I did. Okay. There we go. Alright, it's time to blow! There's a ZA Leaks tab? Yeah! Well, all we've really talked about so far is just Megas. People must love Mega Evolution. I gave it my best shot. That kind of result won't be good for matching prints, will it? But it doesn't look like we will get a clear result from this print. Let's try a different finger. Megas are back? Well, I mean, we already knew Megas were back, so... I gave it my best shot. That result won't be any good. Alright, How about this one? I guess I'm not laying it on thick enough. I'm in the thick of it. So longtime fans, well, not even fans, my friends probably know who my favorite Pokemon is, and according to the leaks, my favorite Pokemon's getting a Mega. Yeah, I could say I'm a little excited. Emma Sky? That's right, Mega Toxapex. No, that's not true. That's impossible. What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Whose prints were they? Huh? Oh, the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints. Psst. Hey, you, over here. What's going on here? What are those kids' prints doing on the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Super Regenerator. Regen 100% HP when you switch out.
I want a divorce.
No, I don't think I want that. The desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's? Yeah, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago. Is there anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. Can you check channel discussion? Sure. Wrong tab, sorry. Oh my god, what did they do to Discord? Alright, I mean, I have to set it to Onyx, right? Hold on, you guys need to see this. Properties, Discord. Alright, I don't want to go to all the effort of recropping this, but look, it's Onyx! Onyx! What is this? Default, compact, and spacious. Oh my lord, these are all terrible. Default, compact. There's like barely a difference. I guess we'll do spacious. Good God! This is horrible! Well, anyways, we'll look at channel discussion real quick. I wonder what Chief Gant's up to. Oh, I didn't mean to zoom in. Oh my gosh, that's incredible. Oh yeah, and this. Make sure and join the Discord if you haven't. My gosh, that's incredible. Ganton. I wonder what Gant's up to. Check out the new Discord overlay. I'll do that later. Thanks, Discord. He practiced a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. The king of evil? But Gant's a good guy. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at the New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So ever since Lana left, no one touches that desk? No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's in every morning. Still, 2 years have passed since the incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Can I ask you something, pal? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's the SL9 crime scene? I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, right? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you want... No! There's no way. Never mind. Forget about it. Okay. Let's have a look around. Hold on, not so fast, buddy. What is it? When someone else tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. Don't you just let it go like that. Sorry. This guy's starting to get on my nerves. So what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. That might be the most useful graphic I've ever made. It comes up so often. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best to say I don't divulge my feelings. Yet. There you go, ignoring me again. Well, was I any help? Of course! Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right? You in the coat? Chief, get! We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Unfortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and see a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Oh, and you in the coat. Me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But sir! Now get out! Yes, sir! We'll be on our way out too, then. Wait! You, the one without the spiky hair. Don't go just yet.
Me, sir?
I'd like a word with you.
But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet.
You with the spiky hair, you're free to go.
Mr. Wright!
Look, pal, if I told you once, I told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I would have never said it. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it the whole time? Anyway, you listening to me, pal? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the Chief again. Later, pal! After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'd be busy for the rest of the day. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in the trial. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over the past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the only one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I've finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. Man, Ace Attorney is my favorite Yuri manga. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell the rest of the story. I have to admit I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you into silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who may I ask is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. Who's this person's name? It's Mike Meekins! It's Jake Marshall. Should I do some meme answers? Should we do Meekins? I can't save right now, but I'm sure it'll let me refresh. Let's do Meekins. The person whom you fear is this! To be honest, there's someone a bit scarier. Who would that be? Why, you, of course. Me? Yes. You seriously believe what you're saying, don't you? Now that's scary. You seem to have the makings of a criminal in you. What with all the fallacious accusations? Care to spend tonight in the cell next to mine? If you ask me, you're the scary one. Alright, it's Gant. Well, Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, you are addressing the Chief Prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, those are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but one other. Damon Gant. I've returned. How much did I miss? Oh, no! You weren't here for the taxes? I'm so disappointed. Alright, you have to go back and watch the tax evasion. You missed the most goated... You missed the most goated line in all of Ace Attorney. Yes, you, but one other. Damon Gant. If you intend on accusing Chief Gant, you need more than just words. Show me the proof Chief Gant falsified evidence. You want proof of the Chief's wrongdoings? Here it is. That evidence proves someone is doing something wrong, right? But it's not the Chief. Who would it be? Why, you, of course. Me? Yes. You seriously believe what you're saying, don't you? Oh. Alright, I guess that wasn't the right evidence. Maybe the evidence list? I just found this in a safe in the Chief's office. This jar piece, this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Oh, okay. I think all you really missed was us investigating Chief Gant's office. So you didn't really miss that much. We got a couple more pieces of evidence, and Detective Gumshoe got fired, but that's about it. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking the blame for him? Gumshoe got fired? Yeah, don't worry, he gets his job back. Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I can't disobey the Chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty of murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. What dirt does he have on you? Don't worry, we find out. In the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Goodman's body! You'll find it inside of the trunk of Edgeworth's car. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was just trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The truck's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon. You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, it was this knife stuck in it. The knife from the SL9 incident? Joe Dark's knife! I couldn't just leave that knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgeworth's knife? That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that was the reason for the bandage on your right hand? Yes. It would seem that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Starr, huh? Why did you need me to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't want it to ever be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. And you know what they say, right? The ends justify the means. So, you hid Dark's knife? The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it in Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister to tell her what happened and ask her to hide the knife that was in the muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about it. That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about them the other day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seemed that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room? I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. But I'm already a demon. I can be your angel or your demon. This is the defense lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if... something's been happening behind the scenes. Ah, dang it. Edgeworth! Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 7777777 ID number that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True! Not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right? And Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here. To hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce on the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, right? Welp. This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Scott. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gant. Morning, folks! How's everyone doing? Hey, Udgy! Been back to the pool lately? No, I've been drowning enough as it is in work. That's a good one. I don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, what exactly is this proposal of yours? Lana, well, that is to say the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel like she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request, and then I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. Well, that was easy. Game over. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. No, Lana! You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. Oops. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven in this case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Yeah, that's not how court works. Well, the defendant certainly has the right of self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening. It appears the time for a verdict has arrived. The court finds the defendant. Yeah, edgy! Oh, we love edgy. Just a moment, Your Honor. No, this isn't true! What am I fighting for? Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this must be a difficult time for you, but why don't we just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, huh? Huh. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you'd have me to be. Yo, hold up. Alright, this deserves the graphic. I assure you, it's quite based. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, huh? Not everyone operates like you do, Worthy. Huh. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh? To who? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm exerting my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. Based? The exposure of the truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. Is that okay with you, Chief Gant? Worthy. You'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma. Emma Skye. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events once more. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember the trial concerns the murder of Mr. Goodman. It was an incident resolved 2 years ago. Really that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is, Your Honor. Well, okay then. He sure gave in fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you those 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear's finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Marshall in the chest. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember too much. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well. The defense will begin its cross-examination. Okay, so we have to find something incorrect. So was he stabbed in the chest? A single stab wound piercing the heart. Um... He was stabbed in the back? It doesn't say if he was stabbed from the front or the back. Look at the summary, not the item. Oh, stabbed in the back. Okay. We'll save just in case. The evidence clearly... Oh, this is wrong. Dang. Alright, that's not it. Pictures drawn on the evidence. Got a bad feeling about this. Alright, I guess we'll just press stuff for now. I'm not 100% sure. 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yeah, she was second in command under the Deputy Chief of Police, Gant. My sister, she was the best detective ever. Oh yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Sky used to be quite the pair. I believe they even shared the same office. That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that big organ. I wanted to play it that day too. The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. A man came running in and took me hostage. A man? Well, at least we don't... At least we know one thing. At least it wasn't... Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of the ceremony. We were desperate to get anything we had on him to get an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon seeing the dark room, Dark proceeded to take an elevator. Freddy Fazbear, because if Freddy Fazbear, he take you hostage, then He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky in Gant's office. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were two people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall received the King of Prosecutors award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. I assume that would also be why he was the first to run after dark?
When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as gone.
And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in?
I don't clearly remember what happened back then. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant.
Aw, crap, I didn't mean to do that. Emma didn't have a reason to lie, but Lana does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much as she can. Okay. Can you tell us about that?
Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. Just then, the lights went out.
The lights?
It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on, and lightning struck nearby.
So the electricity went out? Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right?
Right, but the lightning flashed outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image in the scene of my mind.
I see.
I told the detective about what I saw.
The detective?
Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case.
Detective Bruce Goodman? The victim? So you spoke with Goodman about this? 2 years ago?
Yes, that's what's so scary about all this.
And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw?
Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture.
A picture? Yes, I think that's what she mentioned before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? This picture the witness drew, I believe it has an important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we add this statement to your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so in classic Ace Attorney fashion, I knew the evidence I needed to present, but I couldn't present it until now. Classic Ace Attorney gameplay. Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as prosecutor for the case, I wasn't handed a picture. That may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold! This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over? Turn it... Ah! What's this? What I'm thinking about is another piece of paper. The One Piece! The One Piece is real! Can we get much higher? Oh wow, that was loud. Yes, what is that?
Hey, that's it! That's the picture I drew!
Indeed. 2 men appear to be wrestling here. Well, I suppose that's one way you can describe this. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutors in charge should have access to a thing like that. Huh? There's these lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth. Is he gonna say your list is outdated? That the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago, is incomplete. Missed opportunity to say is outdated. Outdated? These 2 lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here when they're torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? Order! Order! But Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list?
Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor.
Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor! Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Edgeworth's list. Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. Huh? Ugh. Is something wrong? Did you even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. There's indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing. He's back! I told you the Blue Badger did it. It's my little badgie poo, yes it is! That thing! That thing that's dancing in the evidence room! Clearly, you've never owned an air fryer, Your Honor. Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Very well. Witness! Will you please testify about the picture you drew 2 years ago?
Huh? Oh, yes sir, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture.
This is the picture I drew 2 years ago.
The flash of light was so bright that all I could see was shadows. After that, I must have fainted. That picture shows exactly what I saw at that instant. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Man, my trigger buttons are way too sensitive. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. That's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. And yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. What's the contradiction? Am I stupid? Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw?
Of course! That's the exact scene!
He wasn't influenced in any way by your talk of... It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives? Are you insinuating we manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. I'd better watch out, or he might find some way to cut my salary.
I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives. So I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me.
Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture? Huh? Oh, well... That's strange. She claimed this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. And yet... there's clearly a contradiction here. Yes, a very clear contradiction. You mean you didn't see the actual murder?
No, I'm sorry.
The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split section. Second, not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here!
Anyway, this picture.
So at the time you didn't know it was Marshall who'd come to your rescue?
No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor.
You were knocked to the floor?
Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed.
Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning? Did you draw this picture right after the incident?
I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first I was in such a state of shock I couldn't do anything.
During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Skye. 2 or 3 days later, the memory should have still been fresh in her mind. Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black? Alright, This is gonna be a bold move. This is gonna be very bold and out there, but, objection. I failed you, Senator. Overruled! Where the heck is rewind time? There it is.
Nah, it's rewind time.
Okay, so... the cloth, it won't tell us anything. I feel like it has to be the pot, right? I just gotta find the right spot. Oh, it could be the autopsy report. Oh, hey, good call! I hate being the bearer of bad news, but the picture the witness drew, it contains a blatant contradiction.
What? But I remember it! Just like it was yesterday!
Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out the contradiction. What part of this picture contains contradicts the autopsy report? I guess just anywhere on the guy. I think it's, this part? I don't see what's so strange about that. It's because the drawing stinks!
Mr. Wright, how could you? That's it, I'm hiring a new attorney.
There it is.
I want a divorce.
The act of making an innocent girl cry should warrant the death penalty. Alright, chill out. Alright. Objection! Alright, well, the biggest contradiction is the way he's facing. Would it be the knife? We can try the knife. Man, T-Dog is on fire today. The contradiction lies here. Take a look at the knife the man's holding. If you look closely, you can see the tip is broken. In this drawing? Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright.
But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip's broken.
If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken in the victim's body.
It was the conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer.
I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back? If the victim were only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. Oh! What is the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's impossible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body.
The tip of the knife is inside me?
If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. That's right, but what does it mean? The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. Her memory is outdated, Your Honor. That's why I asked her so many times to make sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain the inconsistency. Not so fast, Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Gah! Order! 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 Are you saying the investigation really was corrupt? Your Honor, please allow me once again to go over the events that took place on the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It's my belief that somewhere in this story, there's a lie.
I'm not lying. The man really was holding the broken knife.
If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. But what are the chances of there being two broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's? Could there have been one? Hey chat! Hey chat! There's another one. If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, hey, adamant nature with good accuracy moves, good game. It just can't be explained away by simple observational error.
Mr. Wright.
In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife? If so, feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this, the real murder weapon. Oh guys, Nintendo Music Update. Just this moment, 23 tracks from Kirby and the Forgotten Land for the Nintendo Switch system have been added.
I wanted to force.
I'm so sick of the drip. Why can't we just have all the music? Why can't we just have all of the music at once? Why must you give us some of the tracks? Why don't you give us all of the tracks? Why must you give us some of the albums? Why don't you just give us all the albums you have the rights to? Just have them all on there, and then get the rights to more music. Ugh! I'm sick of the drip! And you know what? It's almost time for the Switch 2. The drip's about to reset. Are you ready to play NES games again? I am! Ugh! The answer lies in the past. We're gonna take you back to the past. 2 years in the past. Right inside this picture. This is a picture of the awards ceremony. Ah! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall's holding? That's a broken knife! As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. Can't wait to get borderline shovelware in a Mario game for 10 euros a month. That is euros, right? I'm not stupid. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood this award. That is the euro? Okay. You see, guys, I'm cultured. Order! 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 Neil Marshall was awarded the King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. Luckily for him, he had also caught the legendary Pokemon Zacian and Zamazenta. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he didn't carry a pistol. That broken knife was the only weapon he had in this situation. Sorry, I'm European. I have no problem with Europeans myself. I'm not gonna say people in my community won't roast you, but... me personally, I find other countries interesting. I'm not moving anywhere, but, you know, interesting. Oh? And why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors Award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean... the man raising the knife would have to be Neil Marshall. Oh! Oh! but the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Wait! I remember now. I remember everything. Witness? It's okay, I'm used to it. I'm so sorry to all you Europeans getting laughed at by the infinite and almighty superpower that is. Why did I put this graphic at the very bottom? The infinite and almighty superpower that is America. Hell yeah, brother. I love beer, I love guns, and I love my country. Witness?
Mr. Edgeworth!
The greatest country in all the 50 states. True. What is it?
Could you show me your evidence list again?
His list? The one with that picture on the back?
I knew it. This picture! I'm the one who drew it.
Soon to be 52 states? Oh boy! Let's not get the chat political now. What? You drew that?
That's right. The list was torn in half at the time I drew this picture.
Oh god, they had to play the music.
All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away so deep inside me. The blue badger is inside me?
Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Man, I can't believe the Blue Badger commits 2 different murders in this series. Would you please tell me what you were called, Miss Sky?
Yes, Your Honor.
First the knife mix-up and now the Blue Badger? This should be interesting.
When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards the both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, another flash of lightning. There was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the Blue Badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow.
This is certainly most unusual. Badgy Poo strikes back. Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Unless... Uh-oh. 50 plus, however many countries there are a number of states. I don't get what that means. Anyways, stop. Please don't pursue this any further. Lana? What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. But you can't do this. I already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Scott. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. Seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. Okay, my alarm for my laundry just went off, so I'm gonna go swap it to the dryer real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, you know what? Before I walk off, I'll let you have your choice of waiting screen. Do you want to stay here? Do you want to go to this screen? Or do you want to hang out with Badgie Poo? You want to hang out with the badger? Do the people want to hang out with the badger? Not the badger? So far, I've only got one vote for badger and one vote for not badger. So basically, whoever votes next is probably gonna win this. IDK? Badger? Alright, the Badgers have it. Have fun with Badgie Poo, I'll be right back. Da 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 da. Do you remember that squeaky toy from earlier? I just tripped over it. I'm glad I had the mic muted. That was painful. Alright, get everything set back up. The true villain of the stream, the squeaky toy. Oh wait, I need to unmute the desktop. One second. There we go. Okay. Ta-da! Alright. I panicked and rushed. I think I knocked him away. It was another flash. I saw the badger. Yeah, there we go. The mysterious blue badger was, in fact, this! I set it to the wrong screen. Man, I'm such a professional. But that's, what is that? I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? I've got to show them the correct angle to look at this from. Oh, it even plays us the song. Na 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 na. 8 awesome sides and 8 amazing angles. What is it? Outstanding angles? Okay, I remember the first time I played this, it's kind of anal about the positioning. Alright, I'm working on it. If I remember, like, from the first time I played this, it's really anal about the positioning. Like, this has to be spot on Blue Badger's head. Do 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 do. See, because the flippy bits need to be up here, though. Yeah. Maybe this? Oh, come on! Oh, hey, this looks promising. Okay. Oh, come on! Oh, the badger! Ah, the badger! Succumbing to badger ride. I did add a skibbity emote to the Discord, so... God. Ah. Okay, maybe this? Alright, I haven't used a guide this entire game. But, like... are we gonna sit here rotating a vase for 10 minutes? Blue Badger vase. Blue Badger vase angle. It's the second... Steam community tab. Spoilers! The Blue Badger is going to make me kill myself. It's by Doug Dimmadome! Oh my god, this is awesome! Holy hell, whose bright idea was it to make the proper way to position this vase so exact? Whose moronic idea was it? Because they're likely going to be responsible for my untimely stress-induced brain aneurysm. Doug, are you doing okay? You've Doug Dimma done it this time. I don't know, does Reddit have the solution? Do I want to click a Reddit link? Not particularly. Does this have it? I just want to see a picture. Does anybody have a picture? Does no one have a picture of the vase? Ooh, wait. Ah, okay. I found a picture of it. Okay, so we want... Yeah, okay, yeah. And then... Is it like that? A little further down? No. Yes! Yeah! Oh, the miracle happened! Oh, thank God! Oh! That was horrible! The miracle happened. Oh, God! No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the Blue Badger. No, it can't be! Order! Order! Order in the court, Ollie! No, order! I can't believe he's doing this. The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious Blue Badger witnessed on the day of the crime is actually this! He won't listen without a gavel? Order! Order in the court! That's a surprisingly thick desk. Wow, this is an IKEA desk. Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So the Badger is actually a jar. That doesn't change anything. I'm afraid you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed? Very well then, please tell us. What's different now that we know what the witness saw this jar? The location, right? Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might ask, right? Yes, knowing this, where could she have seen the jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant. But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. Lying coldly, you could say. The witness testified so herself. Yes, and these two facts reveal what actually transpired. Sorry. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall didn't take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Gant's office. Are you implying that the murderer moved the victim's body? From Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is there was a reason. Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who's holding up the knife. And the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me. Tell me the things you're blabbing about behind my back! What else could have sent the jar flying? That would have been... the impact the man made when he knocked into the wall? Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? The suit of armor! Holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright. You can't be thinking... Yes, there's another possibility for what transpired in that room. Another possibility? Of course, the perpetrator would have no idea, but nevertheless... I don't know if I can go through with this. Mr. Wright? What's the matter? If the events took place as the defense theorizes, the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Skye knocked it away was actually Neil Marshall. Yeah? Yeah?
You mean Marshall died because of me? No!
I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. What? What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances... Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? She shouldn't get charged with anything, it was accidental and she was a minor. So I agree, but this is a kangaroo court, so... Imagine that, coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe in your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to need proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this without evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we'd have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to Come on, Phoenix! You know we can get dead people to testify. Bruh. Literally knows a spirit medium that he can call. Yeah, hello, Maya? We need you to come out here. What? You're busy? Hey, do you know any good spirit mediums that we can hire? We need one for a case. What? There's a whole country of spirit mediums? Hey, maybe we can get one of them to come. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Wrong! As the necromancer, I summon my next witness, the victim. Huh. Touché, Miss Sky. Of course. That only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life, in one manner or another. That's impossible! Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does the message exist? I've got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name that the victim left behind. And while it is in the evidence, this message from the deceased is in our possession. Mr. Wright, Will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of a crime. There's only one thing we seek. The truth. No matter how painful it may be. That's not true! That's impossible! Lana Sky. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased. It's something written in blood, Your Honor. This message was left by the deceased. This is that blue badger from before, right? Oh, is he going to speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here on the surface of this jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on the jar. It looks like someone wiped it away. Yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes, there is a line here, drawn in blood. So what you're saying is that those dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments he had left to leave a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. But that blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect those points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No. Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave? Your Honor, I believe those bloodstains will reveal the answer. Gotta connect the dots. There's only one thing the victim would have written, given the circumstances. His murderer's name. Alright, so it's gonna be... E... And then obviously this will be a triangle, because the Illuminati's involved, right? There we go. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. We've disproven the name and blood theory in Trial 2. Well, yeah, but, I mean, that's just because Red White wrote it the first time. Maybe Red White wrote it the second time. Let's get him on the stand. Your Honor, I call Blanco Nino to the stand. Why is the name and blood thing so common? I think this only happens one more time in the series. At least that I remember. Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Sky. See, Worthy? Can't say I didn't warn you. Chief Gat, do you understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Yeah. Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure the conviction. But Joe Dark really was the serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice. What? We are merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? They might have just sent an innocent man to his death. How could he just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Order! 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 The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial was headed, no one knew. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. I guess I am. I'll come back later. Oh, wait, Gumshoe, what is it? You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it all off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. I'll take it Lana's having you run errands again? Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give you this if there was a break in today's trial. Oh, look at the little ducky. Look at the little ducky. He's so cute. Evidence law. Edgeworth was talking about that the other day. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without approval of the police department.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so.
You can at least study some evidence law, really.
The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? She said, if you're planning on taking him on, you're gonna need this book. Hell, I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Doesn't look like that book will give you too much good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Oh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Mr. Edgeworth, the real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What else is there to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined with this forged evidence. Emma Sky found out she was unwittingly caused a man's death. And now you're telling me you got more to do? You've got to be kidding me, pal! You're missing the point, Detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife in his corpse. Yay! That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're gonna need to expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people, and it's time to bring it to an end. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Scott. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. The inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness. But, this isn't easy to say. You see, there's some concern that you may have, struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses. I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone's been talking, and... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. Solution. That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Then it's settled. The, defense may now call the next witness. Speedrun Ace Attorney, but take a shot every time the judge says, Mr. Wright, you do realize this is your last chance? If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. The defense calls... This time finally come. The time's finally come to bring out the real murderer. The defense calls Bruce Goodman to the stand. Nah, Damon Gant, baby. Call Meekins. We haven't set up a save. As much as I want to call Meekins, the defense calls Meekins. I'll get a penalty if I call Meekins. I haven't set up a save. Nah, we're calling Gant. Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything? As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be at the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have manipulated me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. Alright, bailiff, escort Mr. Gant to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this? Some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. So, you wanna play hardball, eh? Played college ball, you know. Please, Mr. Gant. Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the course... the court... yeah, at some Ivy League school... Aw, shoot, what's the name of the lawyer school? Trithemis Academy! Made me put on a play... Well, made me put on a play about, the Guitar Serenade once. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto! What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There's still some things unaccounted for. Oh? Like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave, or very foolish. You are aware of the course that a police... You are aware of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure, take my testimony for example. I don't have to give it at all if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. Of course, such an action carries with it some risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Yeah, this is some, like, Omega level kangaroo court stuff. I'm pretty sure in, like, America proper, anyone and everyone has to testify. And if they plead the fifth, it basically just makes you look more guilty. Very well. Oh, wait. Very well. The witness may now begin his testimony. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. The power outage didn't help either. That's not true. Yourself and your spouse cannot be forced to testify against you. Oh, yeah, because, it's like part of the Miranda rights, right? Like, you can't... You don't have to self-incriminate or whatever. And then, like, your spouse, I suppose that's just the binding of marriage. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Well, take another shot. Is that when Dark was arrested? Him. He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I'd better hit him hard and fast. No, I'm not gonna play the graphic. I don't think Emma's strong enough to push him that hard. Probably not. Alright, so they were questioning. We slipped. Found Lana there. She had arranged the crime scene. I had nothing to do with the forgery. Do we present the evidence found in the safe? I imagine we present the cloth. I mean, hey, he said hit him hard and fast. There's nothing faster than just immediately throwing evidence. If you really had nothing to do with the forgery, then how do you explain this? What's that? And that on it, a handprint? Chief Gann, your explanation. I don't know. You tell me, son. Huh? My dear Rido, don't you know the second rule of evidence law? Uh-oh, not this again. Rule number 2. Alright, people are gonna kill me if I don't do it. Rule 2! Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Tell me, how is this rag relevant to this trial? It appears the defense was not prepared. I guess it's too early to use this piece of evidence. Please accept my profound apologies, Chief. Would you mind giving the defense another chance? Well, alright. I'll do it just this once, but only because you asked, Udgy. Thank you. I assure you the defense is terribly sorry. Yeah. Sorry I didn't nail you. Alright, let's check out evidence law. The rules for submitting evidence. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Wow, we break that rule all the time. Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Oh, okay, so I guess rule number 2 covers rule number 1. So a lot of the evidence that we present, we just kind of find lying around on the floor, but the evidence does happen to be relevant. So wouldn't this be relevant because of the prints? Oh, or maybe I need to show the jar? Because the jar is relevant. Do these ever come up outside of this case? What do you think? No. You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery, but I'm afraid that's a claim you can't back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example. That's the blue badger you showed us earlier. A piece of this jar was discovered at your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk. It was found where? You see, Chief Gann, These articles of evidence were uncovered in your office, and are both concrete proof that you played a part in the illegal investigation. Chief Gat! What is the meaning of this? Ha ha ha! Here's the defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit it then? That you were involved in the forgery? Who, me? Or did you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office where you found the evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. I guess I'll play the graphic. 1 second. I wonder if this'll be relevant to later games in the Ace Attorney series. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. My boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. Okay, I can't. I gotta do it. I gotta do it.
Do not come.
I'm gonna come. I gotta do it. Rest assured, Dick will receive his punishment. What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding the pieces of evidence found in your office, and their relationship to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My! Kids these days no longer know how to put 2 and 2 together. Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted those in my office. Anyways, you can't prove when those pieces were discovered. She ace on my attorney till I investigations too. Prosecutor's gambit. Okay. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'll participate in the forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me in any way. Alright, take another shot. I got some water here, I'll drink some. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You understand I'm chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Ugh. Indeed, I believe I'll press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow to do that? Today is, well, you know. Alright, Oji, but in return, I know. That place, right? Huh? What are these guys, telepathic? What, are they going to Chili's after this or something? What are they talking about? Alright. Order! Order! Court is now in recess, so I can take Chief Gant to Chili's. Alright, I feel like this is sus. What? What do you want? You need to go outside? He needs to go outside. Okay, 1 second. I'll be right back. Gotta save the wiener. Alright. We are back. Okay, so what would help Gant? Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there's one large benefit you've reaped from this. Oh, I wasn't aware. Muted game audio? Oh my lord. I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would of course be the position you have. Chief of Police. Oh. The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion as chief. That in itself is a sufficient motive. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes. He was going to make chief anyways. Be careful when pointing the finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There. It's out in the open now. Gee, would you mind if I changed my testimony a little? By all means, please do. Interesting. Alright, so what's in it for him? I don't think I have any evidence for this, so I guess we'll press it. Nothing in it for you. Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. Being tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? Well, I mean, we know who the accomplice is. True, you might not help someone out for their sake, but if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright, it appears you've positively determined to portray the Chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not exactly what I meant. Very well then. Who is this person you believe that Chief Gant may have helped? Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky! The defendant! Something to say, me? I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident, Lana was appointed by Chief Prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. But how would he profit from this? He would be able to use the Chief Prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would have he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. Do you mean to tell me, despite the Chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Boo! This guy stinks! Boo! Oh, wait! You must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. Your motive, to appoint her as Chief Prosecutor, so you could control her. You can tell it's getting close to the end of the stream, huh? I am dying here. Righto, my boy. You have quite the imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof that I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana. She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant. I'm afraid without any proof, this amounts to nothing more than conjecture. Unless... that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? What would that be? Of course I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor had been acting strange throughout the entire trial. Almost as if someone had been controlling her. Worthy, you'd better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, is Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rep to cover up his involvement. What? Order! 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 I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. Huh? This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? That's impossible! Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said, in an easier to understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. It looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder? Good question. Regardless of his rank or type, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got. And it better be good. Show us this evidence that the Chief Gant is related to the murder of Bruce Goodman. Is it the knife? I don't have a save set up. I can't save right now. I want to say it's the switchblade. I think it's the switchblade. Alright. This is it, Luigi. I didn't mean to click into the knife, sorry. Well, Chief? So long as Rido here is tossing out things regardless of relevance, mind if I toss something in too, Udgy? The shoes should do nicely. I'll chuck it right at you. You always were the Joker, weren't you? Oops. Look like I got it wrong. I know it's hard with all that's gone on during the trial. But try to think back on what happened in the evidence room 4 days ago. Now that he mentions it, we did find something. Something that proves Gant entered that room. Looks like he wants another one of your boots, Udgy. I see. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got. And it better be good. Is it the glove? It is not the glove. Okay, way earlier? Earlier than the glove. Is it the screwdriver? Is it the knife? I tried the knife. Does anybody have any guesses? Is it the blue badger? Ow. There we go. Detective badge? The evidence room. Oh, I tried the glove. Oh, it's the ID card. This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine. 7777777. Alright, now that I have a spot to save, this is gonna be it for today. Awkward stopping point, but that's gonna do it. Alright, I think with confidence I can say we'll finish it on Thursday. And then we can start the second game next week, maybe. So alright, I will see you all later. On Thursday. 100% on Thursday.